All right, I think. Oh, I didn't get the TV or the tablet. I love this song. I don't know how loud it is for you, but it's very loud for me. If I turn it up louder, I know it does get, like, gravelly for some reason, and I don't know why. Okay, we're just going to close all tabs. So I was working on some stuff that, yeah. Oh, right. Because I moved the, I'm gonna turn this down a bit. Oh. Really gotta, like, pull up my pants before I stand up. All right, so. Why is the number not updating for YouTube? So I should be at 66. That's right, I got some subs from the video I posted. Go and watch it. Sub if you haven't. Talk about Anthropic and a graph that they put out and their idea of like what theoretical is, or like theoretical AI usage is. It's weird. Anyways, we are here. We are live. But how's everybody doing? Today we're going to be doing a lot of bug fixes on iOS. Let's look at this. I got a little. So it is like a screen mirror of this this iPhone that I have here. But the idea is that I have a little run button here, which doesn't fully run yet. It doesn't like fully work. But what it does do is it rsyncs everything over to a Mac Mini that I have over here, and then I have a little thingy here that I can then trigger. Oh, wait, no, I want this, like, there we go. All right. So let's get started, shall we? I did. Oh, the iPhone itself is being covered a little bit. Maybe I'll just like put linear very small down there. Yeah, maybe that's what I'll do. Okay, so I did create a bunch of tickets. I know tickets, because I'm actually gonna try and like structure the stream a little bit more around like how I've done work like in a business, but also I think it'll be good to like actually structure the streams around that instead of me just like going hog wild on the code base, which is how it's been happening in the past. But also like this is a good I've got a bunch of bug fixes that I have on iOS, right? So like they're small little one kind of task things instead of like me building out a feature and then just every single thing that I'm doing depends on itself. So I just kind of like end up doing a big push. But yeah. So what we're gonna look into is right. I'm gonna put this down. Whoa, why did that go so small? What I want it to be is like so. Like so. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And then we just have so I can see linear here. It's super small and pointless, but at least we have it. So what I'm going to do now is we're going to just run iOS and see what one of the issues is. So one of the big ones that I noticed was also if I just hit the restore button, nothing seems to happen. But like this was working before, so I'm very confused. Anyways, okay, so let's go back. So the thing that I want to look into right away is this workout screen. So the workout screen normally, like I just hit the plus button. Let me actually just get Android running as well, so we can kind of see the differences. We'll even have them like roughly the same size. It'll be pretty cool. Oh, I didn't hit run. But so when I hit the plus button here, like I keep hitting the plus button, and if I go back and come forward, then the like duplicates have appeared. But if we run this on Android, so if I run this on Android, the way it works is it just builds, right? Yeah, it just builds. But no, it doesn't just build. Geez, what am I saying? What am I saying? What words am I using? And do they make any sense? The answer is usually no. No, it like duplicates and it copies, and we just see the things appear. And if we don't see it happening on Android, but I'm pretty sure if I just run the app myself. Yeah, I got this email again. Is this? Yeah, Google Workspace. I have to spend money to get money. It was like Google credits, like you can have all this money. Right. I did get rid of the build config debug there. Where was this? This was in the build config Android here. And here we had compose true, config true. Let's just add that back. That was something I did remove because I thought I didn't need it. But it was just an iOS problem. Let's actually just double check. What do we have? So we are on main. I am going to create a quick new branch, iOS CI. And then we're going to commit this, and this. Create CI for running builds locally. Okay, that's fine. We're just going to push that. We're going to go back to main. And this is just a build config issue, so I think I'm just going to... Oh, I didn't do the builds config. Did the music just... Okay, cool. The music didn't just stop. Oh, now the sub's updated. We got 67. Hell yeah. Going up in the world. Was it the latest video? Methinks it was. No, it wasn't. Unless it's wrong. I get so many weird, like differing things from. Video analytics. Wait, no, I wanna see the live. Yeah, there we go. That's the button I wanted to hit. Okay. Why is this not? Why is this running into an issue now? I do have Android target. Unresolved reference build config. I didn't hit run again. Oh, I've just been sitting here staring. So let's also take a look at the. So we got the workout interactor. So what's happening? The way that this works is we have. Sorry, I'm yelling. I'm just going to turn the music down a little bit. So the way that this works is we have our side effects, we have our reducers, we have the remember interactor, which passes in the workout side effects. So whenever we update something, we just save it here, right? So we just like whenever we update the finisher, update the warm up. What happens if I just start typing in? If I tap anywhere else, if I like add an exercise. Yeah, see, like those aren't saving. The typing's working fine, and that's saving as expected. So we've got copy workout, add exercise. Is this because of the application scope? Where's duplicate set? No, duplicate set is fine. So what if I put it in application scope? This is me playing around with things that I shouldn't be. I'm not gonna lie. I do use global scope a decent amount in this app. I only use it for things that I know are going to be like one-off events. So like saving is a one-off event. Oh, I need to be on that. Let's just keep branching off of that. This iOS CI is something that I definitely need for this to work. And then we move this up to get it to be about the same size, and there we go. So if we go over to workout now, so I'm gonna go to V2 just to ensure that we have our sanity. Then I go to workout, start workout. If I add an exercise, hit spot press, for example, yeah, see, it just appears, and then I can start copying, and that's fine. But if I go here and hit add, nothing happens. So let's run iOS, which takes a minute, not gonna lie. Not going to lie. But this should Well, I don't know if it should, but I just don't know why. It's either this save is not triggering something, or the source itself is not. Because I have tried now with opening a workout and creating a workout on iOS. I guess because I've just duplicated. Oh, it's because I have two. So if I delete this, delete works. That's interesting. Delete works. Why? Right, because it deleted all the items. So now if I hit plus, I do get a crash. So let's also look at that. I don't believe I actually get my crash results. So I think that will also crash on Android. If so, if I, yeah, so I need to create a new. Let's just edit this one and just call it new. So, and then we'll go here, superset with new. New. And then if we hit plus here, yes, we do get the crash. So what is going on here? Serialize instant. Ah. No, what was it? It was. Well, hey, I need to reference the other instant. So I need to change that to Kotlin time, and I think, yeah, okay, so that will get rid of that. Then we can actually just, geez, where did I go? There we are. And then we can just import the right one, and now, where was it? It was like, it was on LB set, so it's definitely on LB set. So yeah, we need this instead of contextual. Oh, and then the other decision I made too about linting that we have on this project is a lot of the linting rules I don't really care about, or at least I don't care about until they become. Why is this so slow now? It used to be so fast. Maybe if I. Oh, no, I want that persistent window. What if I had. What if. Yeah, I think that's much better. Okay. What did I type everywhere? So now I've got the screen key like appearing the correct thing. Device added to your account. Evans, Mac. Yeah, these all look right. Okay, so we were fixing this, which now should have a serializer. So if I just go back and hit the button, that should fix that. And then we're also going to check this on iOS. So let's just start running that there. Back to Android. Can I trigger both of these at once? That's what I want to do. And this was this presentation. So add app, crashes app. Oh wait, no, don't need to go there. Go to workouts, open this new, go here, hit add. Now we're good to go. If I go back, it should just, yeah, be new. Why isn't this saving? It has a delete. It's because the value wasn't being set. That was confusing. That was an issue. But we fixed this issue. So we are going to Life 77. Exercise. Then we go here, commit them all. What did I do? Add serializer to destination. There we go. Push that. I'm not gonna make PRs for all this now. We'll kind of do that as we go. Okay, cool. Actually, what I should do is I should griddle just in case, but I don't think there's any issues. Ah, there was one. There was one. All right, so there we go. So that, now I'm gonna move to interview. Yeah, I'll put it in review. It's not really in review, but it's gonna be in review. So now, what's the next one we're working on? Workout refreshing. There's also info dialog dismiss. I think I want to do info dialog dismiss because that will very much annoy. So we have our info dialog. So the issue that I'm running into here is where's a good info dialog? So if I hit add, yeah, if I go here, there's no, like, you kind of have to just like tap outside or tap correctly to not be shown it. And the issue is that, especially for release notes, which I don't believe, are they here? Maybe we just go to dashboard interactor and we just always add release notes. Oh wait, we always do add release notes, right? And then the release notes itself actually is the thing that fetches. I also should just have like a thing that you can see the release notes in the settings. So maybe I do that quick as well. Yeah, so let's do that. Oh wait, no. I have the shitty old settings. I had to revert those changes. For some reason they broke the iOS app, so it was just a, well, no, for some reason they broke Revenue Cat. That's what happened, because whenever I initialized Revenue Cat on that branch, it would run that PR. It just wouldn't, like, I would just get a black screen, and if I didn't initialize Revenue Cat, the app worked fine until I tried to access like payments, and then it would just crash. So yeah, very annoying. So I had to revert that change, and now I have old shitty settings again, which I'm not a fan of, because I really like my new fancy shiny settings. Okay, so now what do I do? I was gonna move this to settings, which was gonna be nice and easy, but now I kind of want to just try and do that settings refactor. This isn't actually a setting. I don't know what I'm talking about. This isn't actually a setting. It's just the row itself. So what I could do is we have this lift row, we have the backup settings, so we have the release notes row. So why don't I just put the release notes row? This is not great, but I'm just gonna have a for show. And then this is just gonna be, wait, latest release note and latest red release note. If any of those are true or not, for show. And then just for clarity, I guess I don't actually need that because it's all there. So now within the settings screen, release notes row, I could just also like show the release notes style. What is the, this just gets it. So why don't I instead, what does the settings look like now? So you have this at the top here. Is there like a release notes icon or anything like that? That's like anything along those lines? What about, I'm just gonna look at some apps for a sec because I just want to figure out. All right, I am getting lift row. C++ error. I think that was me. iPhone 14. Environment production. Okay, cool. We did get a crash. Exception holder implement. Okay, whatever. I need to stay on target. Stay on target. Oh, I got a follower. Stay on target. What was I doing? Trying to find release notes. So I use this app MZB360, which has a release notes thing, but I don't know if I can find it outside of, oh, I don't think I can find it. Rain out, no, rain out, whoa. Okay, I could do like a sparkly thing. Basically, I want to put an icon here to just show the release notes. I've been thinking about this way too much. I just need to put it here. So we're just going to put it in, I'm just going to put in trailing content. No, it's, wait, no, it's, why is it called trailing content? Is it? Yeah, so, yeah. It's trailing fab or like toolbar content. Anyways, so trailing is going to be an icon button, on click. We're just going to show release notes dialog. And then I forgot to do this as a var. And then here we show release notes dialog to be true. And then over here, we write a little icon. I guess would it be auto mirrored? What would, like, it's like notes? Is there like release? Yeah, we'll just do notes, content description, release notes. I really need to fix the localization as well. That's something that, I guess, I mean, like tomorrow we're going to be playing Warhammer, but maybe next week I work on, not release notes, localization. So I've got a bunch of it, and I wanted to actually. So what I want to do with release notes, I'm working on release notes. I want to work on localization. What I want to do with localization is provide a toggle, because all my localization is going to be AI. I don't know other languages. And Sarah can speak French, but I don't think she wants to be my translator. But I want people to be able to choose if they want to use the AI generated localizations or not. Let's see how 850 views. Happy with this video. Okay, so now we have the notes section, which should just appear there. That looks like shit, but okay. So now we have like a way for just like launching this massive release notes. So I'm just gonna run that on iOS. I wish I could just. I really need to just get this working. So the problem is that when the way that this is working right now is I hit the iOS run button, that rsyncs everything over to a Mac Mini, and then what I want to do is I want to SSH into there and then just like run some fastlane commands to build to my iPhone here. But fastlane match is not working right now. Something broke when I reinstalled the Mac Mini, and I can't look at. So I'm just using like Xcode build commands. And when I SSH over, like none of that works because you don't get like a full bash shell, right? So I just need to fix that, which I should have finished by next week, and then I should be able to Maybe I can like make iOS app depend on or something. Or like make Android depend on iOS, right? So like whenever I run the iOS app, it also just runs Android, because why not? Yeah, so now we have this, and it's really hard to get rid of. So what we are going to do is we're going to go to the info dialog. We are going to do min size here. Why are those huge now? Those ads are annoying. Okay, so now if I, yeah, I gotta, I really gotta make this just low. Okay, so that should fix the size, and then I guess in theory the user can just like tap over to the edge to get rid of that. Because if I go here now, I don't think it's gonna be an issue on the size of phone. But I've got the iPhone to test on, so it doesn't really matter. But if I go here, that's huge. Why? Why is that so big? This is getting so big. Because I don't believe that's 72 is the thing. It seems way too large for 72 dp. Oh, it's because I need both. So if I do, I can't believe. Now this will update to be all the right size, because I need the size to be in default, because if I put the min size, it doesn't put a max size, and if I put the size, it can shrink. Comp Thursday in Discord this week was so I did, I guess I can just float this. So we did the one question was, with the release of Lift Bro, share an image of a video game character that most certainly does lift, and one that most certainly does not. I picked Hagar from Final Fight. You know, while driving a shark. Lash from Deadlock. Is that Akuma? Wait, is that Akuma's Wrath? Flash thinking, is that Akuma's Wrath? All right, stay on target. Where's Akuma's Wrath? Yeah, so now if I open this, yeah, we're good. And we got plenty of space to click around to get rid of. Now let's check iOS. I think I already, yeah, so I built it with the wrong things there. So let's just send everything over, run. I also need to order pizza at some point today. What pizza should I get, y'all? What shall it be? I'm thinking... What am I thinking? What am I thinking? I'm not thinking Arby's, because that's not pizza. I am thinking... It's probably going to be Cosmic Pizza. Because Sarah doesn't really like Cosmic Pizza, and I love... Well, it's not that I love Cosmic Pizza. It's just like, hey, she's gone tonight. So, I get to order for myself. I might do Cosmic Pizza. Oop. Okay, so why? I sent this, right? Yeah. The sent. So the other thing I was thinking about doing is for this in general. So we have the image, we have the canvas, and then what I was thinking of doing was also putting like a thumbs up button or something like that. So there would be like a space here, and then a button, like an icon button, image vector. Is there like okay? It's auto mirror default. Correct. Yes. Thumbs. Check. Eh. Wait, what? Info speech bubble, like, confirm clicked. Yeah. So now we pass that through, and this will just be text, and I think just a thumbs up. Oh, right. All right. All right, iOS, we got that building. Now let's check. It is building, so we still got this here, which is very annoying. Let us try and see. Info speech bubble. Oh, I should actually. I should do this as nullable. And then on confirm clicked, we'll only render this there. 6, so it's showing. I do want this row to be centered vertically. Oh, wait, no, I don't. No, I don't. Instead, I want only that to be centered vertically, because if I centered this vertically, then the canvas would get all goofy, and we don't want it to be goofy. Modifier. Center vertically, or do I just want it to have padding? Or do I want it to like overlap? Yeah, that looks bad now. I just want it to be more of a circle. That's really all I want. I really want this to be an icon button. And like that's really what I want. Because I just want it to be like, oh yeah. We good. We Gucci. All right, now let's check iOS. Ooh, build failed. All right, because I passed the other stuff that did fail. Oh, I'm going to a birthday apparently on the 17th. We pushing the Lift Bro's face should also like can I just do that? What? still like getting squished. So what do I have here in the actual? So info speech bubble. And then release notes row. What? I am very confused. So we have a card. Oh, right. This is the card itself. Okay, and then if you close it, that's fine. And then the release notes dialog is what I actually want to look at. So, sorry. What if I? So to get the list of notes, we got the list of notes. Oh, excuse me. Oh, of course. I think I even have the game. It's like the one that person posted. Flashbang King. Zakuma's Wrath. Azure's Wrath. I swear I had it. Did I not have it? I don't think I own it. That might be why. Thought I had that game. Not PS2, it's PS3. Damn. Adding to the list. Alright. Cool. So back to this problem. So like I can now get away from it a lot easier, right? Because I hit the check and it's gone. But why? So this is fill max width. Dialog properties, dismiss on backpress, true. Dismiss on click outside. Use platform default width. Use platform insets. Scrim color. All of these are true. I'm not disabling anything. I'm just launching this, and then this has an info speech bubble, which passes in the message. And the problem is, in this case, what if I... So, do I just pass in it? Is that how I do that again? checking the audio. All right, iPhone, let's go. You can launch. I did add scrollable there, but maybe. Do I do the release notes differently? I think I need to do the release notes differently. I like the idea that the release notes. So I think I fixed, for the most part, the issue. I need to, actually, no, I haven't fixed this issue yet, but I think I want to do the release notes as a bottom sheet instead of as like an info dialog. It's cute as an info dialog, but it leaves like no space for anything else. And it's infinitely scrolling, right? Or at least that's the plan that I have for it. Like I don't really have a major plan to get rid of it. So what I need to do then is make sure that this button that we've added looks nice. I also should get hot reload working. How's that gonna look? I've also got other places I can check. So if I go here, enable this, I can look at RPE. What if I do like display small? That's not bad. So now realizing the thumbs up button is probably not the best idea, so I should probably just go with text. Now that's going to be huge. Because the thumbs up button, it's not really like accessible. Well, it's not really accessible. But any icon like that isn't very accessible, but also it's not that bad. What if I also like, okay. Like I've always used tertiary for like things that change or actions. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so now info dialog dismiss. This is not everything that I wanted to do here, because I also want to, yeah, so this is going to be new life 75. I guess actually you can check out here and then create life 75. Add icon, add confirm button to info dialog. Yeah. Add okay button. Yeah. Oh wait, no. Whatever. Now we got that there. So now we have the fixed crash. We have this. I'm actually going to. Actually, let me just create a PR for this. So we'll have that kind of running in the background as a PR. What the hell is this guy? There we go. All right, so we got the iOS CI going. Now, what do we want to do next? So now I wanted to actually fix the, so let's go back to iOS CI. Let's make a new, just gonna make a new ticket here. Migrate release notes to bottom sheet. And then where did that go? I want it to be to do. And now if you go back, you're gonna fuck that up like you always do. I have a little liner now. And now we go to migrate release notes to bottom sheet. So see, I hate this so much. All this like Jira stuff, it sucks. Okay, so that's out of date. Now let's go to the release notes dialog, or the release notes row. So the release notes dialog is not going to be an info dialog. It's going to be a material bottom sheet. The modal bottom sheet, yes, because this does not. Is this the one that has content? Yes, this is the one I want. We have modal bottom sheet, and then we just call it the content inside the bottom sheet. Yes, this is the one I want. So on dismiss request, and then the content here is actually, I think, just going to be that. Experimental. No, I don't want to opt into it there. I want to opt into it here. And I want to move it down. Oh. Alright, so we got this now. Now we need to check and see how this actually launches. Oh wait, I ran that on Android. I want to run them both at the same time. No, I didn't get rid of the release. I got rid of the release notes thing, so I need to... I do want to rebase this on top of here. Release notes row. I guess I want... I can fix this. That was easy, see? Not that I would ever actually really... I would never actually, like, really suggest doing, like, diffs by hand. It's possible. It just sucks. Alright, now let's run this on iOS. Building. So we got this. Okay, so it's there. It looks ugly, obviously, but also I think here, if I go to release notes, well, maybe I have like reduced it down quite a bit. So okay, so now we have the release notes rendering. Let's check how this looks on iOS. It's not ready yet. Nope, it ran. Okay, so that's a lot nicer. And then I also just need to be able to close it. So I don't... That like interacts a little bit weird, but... If you pull the drawer, it goes. Okay, cool. So that's that. Now I just need to make it look pretty. So we have the column. Before it was being placed in its own thing, so I actually don't want this to be scrollable anymore. It's funny. Now, so I want padding. So now we have the material theme spacing there. We're just going to run this on Android for now. I should actually have a preview of this. I'm gonna ignore that for now. So we have a modal bottom sheet, which has a column, and then it has a key. So for each release note, so what I will... Wait, for each release notes, we create a column, so I don't want to do that. Instead, I want to put it out here, and then for each release note, just create the little bit there, and then now we have so that's all good there. So now we have not the way I want it. That's looking a little better. I don't believe this is really working the way I want it to. Why is this space not appearing? So we have launch effect, we have modal bottom sheet. That's filling the release notes. I actually did have something I wanted to ask the agent. So this is asking a local model, so it's not hitting anything. Take a look at the history of changes in this project for the past 8 months. That's when the last time I updated iOS, and the past 8 months, and update the files, the release notes.json with a so the app technically comes out weekly with a on Saturday. So I want to take a look at the history of the changes in this project the past 8 months and update the release notes JSON with a with new release notes weekly on Saturday. I want weekly with new weekly release notes. The version is the date. Collect all changes that happened within a week and make the date this Saturday. Example, the release for this week would be 2025 04. And then I want it to plan this. And I want to do this in open code. I think I want to do this in open code instead. Yeah, I do want to do this in open code. I don't want to use Big Pickle though. Yeah. No. Plan that instead. Okay, so while that's going, that way I can get some more release notes. So I really just want to like get a collection of all the things that I've done and put them there, and then I want to start automating this process, right? So every Saturday, some changes and seeing what happens. I think it's also funny to be like, hey, this is going to be generated by AI. Let's see what weird shit it builds or makes. I'm going to take a quick break. I also need to order food. I'm going to take a quick break, order some food, and we'll go from there. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Be right back. What are we doing when we're back? Maybe we will jump into filters. No, there's still. No, we need to figure out why our filters not, why our workout's not refreshing. There we go. All right, I'll be right back. And we're back. How's it going, everyone? All right, so what did we... Okay, took a look at the Git history in this project for the past 8 months and updated release notes. Wait, it updated it? Means I can't touch the files or run commands that modify it. Like I can outline a detailed plan. Can you outline the changes you would make? Give me a table of the versions to changes you would put in release notes.json. Now that we have that, yes, this is a workout companion app. Did that not appear? This is a workout companion app. It's called Lift Pro. So it's really companion app is it's a notes application, right? So like the initial idea was really replacing like a notebook that you use in the gym, or at least that a lot of people that I know use in the gym, and then kind of it turned into more of a companion app so you can do lift calculations, and then I'm slowly getting it to do a little bit more like, hey, a workout, like workout stylings and stuff like that. But that's it's not something that I've tinkered with yet. But I have ideas of the ways to do that. Right now, it does kind of assume that you have some sort of coach or plan elsewhere, and then this is really just a way of tracking everything and maintaining it. If that makes sense. Now why was that? Thank you. The chat was working. I just didn't notice it. Okay, so yeah, I guess I can show you, right? So like this is actually my workout information. So but yeah, so it shows you like your graphs, and then you can also go into a calendar view. So it's not perfectly up to date. So if I go back, you'll see them a little bit more consistent. But you can see like, hey, this day I did Spotto press. I did 6x85, 6x95. There's also like RPEs that you can add as well, so I can say how difficult it was. And then it just kind of like shows all that information back here in the main page. So it shows me the RPEs that I've had, or the tempo. So the smaller graphs are the tempo. So it was 311. I can also like hide the tempo or hide the RPE, and then switch to reps or libs, or even if I want to do something else. So yeah, it's really just kind of a way for visualization and then like tracking of your workouts. And then I had this like fun Lift Pro Wrapped where it kind of showed you all the stuff that you did the previous year, which was fun. It makes sense of scope, starting with solving a problem people already have before trying to bring people in from no workout to workout. Yeah. And like, honestly, I think 90% of the users of the application are people that go to my gym. Like I know on Android, it's like, yeah. But anyways, it's a fun problem. And then there's also the other thing that I've been kind of tinkering around with a little bit more. Why am I not pro? So I also want to subscription type. Is debug. I don't know why that was missing, but we're just gonna run that again, and I'll show you some of the more like complex measurements and stuff. There's also a feature that I've been working on where it's like a timer. So I'll show it quickly. It's fun, and I get to show off the features of the app that I've been working on. You know, I like to do that. I'm being a little bit selfish here. So there's also like these more complex. So these are locked behind Pro right now. They might move their way into free at some point as I get like more pro-ish features. But so you can get like MERs, you can get total weight moved, or you can get like estimated and theoretical maxes. So MERs are like maximally effective reps. So they're when you're outputting the most. So I believe it's when you're at 80% or more fatigue, right? So yeah, 80% more. I need to, yeah, percentage fatigue you must hit for your max. Damn, I need to update what that thing is, because I think the other ones are a little bit more, yeah, this is a little bit more theoretical and whatnot. But basically, MERs is like a way that if you were really going at training, one way that you might want to train is you would say, I want to increase my bench press, so I want to target 20 MERs a week, right? So I might do 4 sets of like 5 or something like that, but out of that I might only gain maybe 7 or 8 MERs, right? So I believe the way it works is you start, so if you have a max, let's say you for ease of use, you have a 100-pound max. I mean, you start at 70 pounds, right? Each rep you do adds 4% exhaustion, right? So I believe it's 4%. So you would start at 70, and then you go 1, so now you're at 74, 2, 76, 74, 78, 3, now you're at 82. That is a MER, right? That is an MER. Now, then any rep you do after that is an MER, so then you can say, like, I want to track MERs. Kind of curious, is there any subjective difficulty input? Like, how hard did you feel? Yes, yeah, absolutely. So sorry, I kind of went off on my own rant there, but that's an RPE, rate of perceived exertion. So this is actually like a really well-known technique. I mean, like it's a widely used one. So it's like, if this is how I talk to my coach, right? And then this is also, once I started talking to my brother-in-law has been working out forever, and I just started saying like RPE sim, and he understood. But yeah, the idea. Thank you. But the general idea is that it's the rate of perceived exertion. So number from 0 to 10. It's a scale to like how much effort you put in, right? So like it is kind of like a personal vibe check, right? But there are ways that you can think about it. If you can go off of reps and reserves. So like if you had like 0, 1, or 2, or 3. So if you did like a bunch of reps and you're like, I could have done like 2 more, right? Like that might be an 8, right? But if you're like, I probably could have done like 3 or 4 more. Like it's not saying that you have to exert yourself to 100% every single set. That's not necessarily the goal. But if you're like, you know when you're at that point where you're like, I definitively could not have done 1 more, right? But like you did 6, it felt good, but you could have done 1. Like, you could have done a few more, right? So that's what RPE is kind of for. You can also just go 100% off of percentage, right? If you want, or also how much it made you die. Yeah, so this is the one that I know of, and then there's one other thing that I haven't implemented but actually exists in the database, is like how you feel that day, right? And then there are some, so like that's kind of like a vibe check for the day, right? Like 0 to 10, are you feeling a little sick? Are you feeling a little whatever, right? Because those two numbers interact with each other. Like a 10, like an RP 10 on an RPE 10 on a day where like I didn't get a good sleep because I was a little sniffly and I didn't eat my protein because my stomach was feeling weird, right? Like an RPE 10 on that kind of day is going to be very different from, me getting my good night's sleep and maybe I didn't eat potato chips right before the gym. Oh yeah, there's a lot of there's a lot of metrics that you can go into, and I wouldn't know any of this stuff if I didn't go to the gym that I go to be honest, because I've been going to the gym working out for, since university, so I don't want to date myself. Very long time. Yeah, more than 10 years. So I've been going to the gym, but like I didn't start tracking this stuff until like 2-3 years ago, right? When I started going here and I started really talking to a trainer who understood this stuff. Yeah, the emojis. I honestly like. I'm really. You're not the first person to say that. They are very. Like I've even had people. I've had 2 people even say that like when you when you go back and see a set or something, if you have an RPE set, it says like at RPE 9. And some people have even said like I want that to just be the emoji because like that's how I think about it, and I'll probably make that a setting in the future. I just haven't gotten around to it. Um, yeah, because like the other thing too is that the one thing with the emojis that I really wanted to get behind is like like 5, 6, 7, and 8. They're not. Sometimes you're aiming for that, right? Like sometimes you are aiming for like I don't want a warm up set to be an RPE 10. Warm up set's like let's get my muscles ready, like RPE 6, RPE 7, let's go. Emojis took like 12 years to grow on me. That is fair. That is fair. I am an overuser of emojis. It's like the same 10 emojis, but I overuse them. I will say that. Now, what was I doing? I was going to fix. So we have what did we just do? I updated the release notes to be the bottom sheet, which I think is fine. Right. I was asking Dante to. Why can't I scroll? Did like the terminal just like crash? Okay. There we go. What I really wanted to do is I just wanted to add login screen, refactor auth service, update readme, fix on crash, add unit tests. Tables illustrated actual commit hashes and messages will come from you'll get log. Commits in that week. Ooh. Check user map. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to just get it to write my release notes for the past 8 months, so I don't have to. So I just want to like scan my Git history and just like pull out every date, compute the Saturday of that week. I don't. No commits in a week. Create an empty list. You can ignore. Next steps are and run git log as described to get raw data. Implements a small script. Follows the table. Validate JQ and unit test. You do not need to validate with JQ and unit tests. Don't worry about including the Git messages, or sorry, the Git hashes, and ensure to these are also public facing release notes. Ensure to write them as such. My commit messages tend to be technical. Let's plan that. Actually never formally worked out, believe it or not. Probably at the gym maybe 10 times in my life, so it's interesting seeing this. And do as I do my own LLM coding. Nice. What are you working on? But I mean, hey, continue working on what you're working on. Thanks for joining. Always appreciated. Oh, that's necessary. First line fields. Existing release notes. Do you prefer to replace existing entries for a given week or keep both? Replace the entries. It should be ordered descending first. Don't worry about the tag. Yeah, don't worry about a tag. Let's get one last plan, see if there are any other questions, and then we'll let it run. And I will switch over to figuring out why the workout isn't appearing on iOS. Or why the workout isn't refreshing properly on iOS is the correct word, the way I wanted to word that. And I also need to order dinner. We're getting pizza. Let's get some pizza. Oh, right. It was like $50 for pizza. Everything's gonna be, and I don't want to walk to get anything. Yeah. Okay, it's happening. Go to check out. Do they have dipping sauces? Do they not have dipping sauces? Oh, dipping sauce. Thank goodness. Creamy garlic. And a cheddar chipotle, methinks. I really need to learn how to make my own dipping sauces. Oh, I could also get Donair sauce. That's going to be way too sweet. Yeah, Donair sauce is going to be way too sweet. And who knows, maybe I'll try and make my own sauce. Maybe we'll go downstairs. Yeah, I could, because I got the new mic, so maybe I could try going downstairs and we could do a little, we'll try to make a, no, yeah, I do want delivery. Let's have it, like, 4? Yeah. Yeah, 4 seems good. Ugh. Alright, pizza's on its way. Well, I actually don't know if it's on its way. You and your girlfriend are doing this sort of UX exploration for OpenClaw system, browser, agent sandbox, and VM host. Nice. Agent sandbox and VM host in one, and a multiplexer type layout system. Not sure what you mean by the multiplexer type layout system. Like planning, idea collecting, and vaguely. No, that sounds awesome. Yeah, I think I've been tinkering with something similar, but less. I haven't dug yet into something like OpenClaw, but I have a little Mac Mini server over there that's running this LM, like this LLM that I'm running. I'm not using like Big Pickle. Dante LM Studio is just a Mac Mini over there running GPT OSS. I need to get like an 8N running on it because I want it to kind of be like an AI powered like build pipeline for me, right? So things like this generating of release notes, like, hey, having that run every Saturday right before the release build is made, where it's just saying like, hey, take the last week of commits, make like a couple points about the release notes, translate that into a bunch of different languages, commit and go, right? All using a local LLM with like repeatable things. That's really what that's the thing that this is the beginnings of that. And then, yeah, I do have plans. So like N8N is going to be running on a Raspberry Pi. That's kind of part of this cluster. It's 2 Raspberry Pis and a Mac Mini. And then yeah, I do have inklings of putting an OpenClaw-ish thing on there. Because I tried a while ago building like life planny stuff, or especially like news aggregators using N8N, and it was really difficult on N8N. So I've kind of given up on that aspect of it, and going with going with probably end up going with something else, like maybe a maybe more of an open clash system over there, but we'll see. I don't know if I also don't really have a ton of security concerns there, because it is like it's in its own little subnet, so it doesn't really matter too much. But no, it's fun to tinker with this stuff. That I can definitely agree with. Anyways, different the changes array to be sorted alphabetically or in commit order. I mean, ooh. Sort the changes based on impact to the user? I want the coolest features at the top. So UI features, top. I mean, I really should just be using conventional commits to handle this. So it's like features at the top, bug fixes, refactors, and bug fixes next, refactors last. Empty weeks, just omit empty commits. Do you want to include any other fields, authors tags for future releases? Ignore the metadata for now. OpenClaw itself is really frustrating because it's super opaque and also loaded with their own personality instructions. That didn't click with me at all. Yeah, that's what I've heard from a friend as well, which they just spent a lot of time tinkering and playing, right? Core premise once you, yeah. I've that's what I've heard, right? Like as a, like it's just very fun, right? So yeah, my plan is basically like I'm gonna definitely like N8N is definitely gonna go on there, because I want something. There's like two different problems that I'm trying to solve. Like there's one that's more of like the personal assistant type thing of like, hey, fetch news for me, or like, you know, handle these certain things, or you know, just like do this thing. Like there's certain kind of like personal assistant-esque things that I need to get done, and then there's also like flat out like triggering tasks, which I know OpenClaw can do, but I want it to run more like a pipeline, like a CI pipeline, where it's like, hey, every single PR that I commit, like take a look at that PR, extract any of the strings from there, put them in this other file, and then translate them, and then come back, and then like submit a new PR on top of that, right? Like I want like very structured things like that to happen, which I believe N8N is better at. I don't know for sure, but I believe N8N is better at that. And then there's other things there too that I would probably lean on N8N a bit more. But yeah, for more of the like, hey, just go out and collect a bunch of things and like give me information about it, or like I would probably prefer something like there's another project, actually the other project that I have that OpenClaw could probably solve quite a bit, or OpenClaw-esque things, is I really want, like I am a trained software developer. I've been doing this for 10 plus years. I have gained some project management skills, and I've gained more design skills, I think, than project management skills. I think. I don't know. Well, I don't know what I'm trying to say there, but like using OpenClaw as a project manager for this project to be like, hey, there's a shitload of analytics I've been collecting, and I don't like I look at it when I have a problem and I'm looking to solve a problem, but like a project manager or data analytics person or like a data analyst will be like staring at that and trying to find patterns. So like using OpenClaw to be like, hey, here's just a shitload of data, like just like consume it in a way that you are a PM. I feel like something like OpenClaw would be very, very powerful there. And that's more so what I have a lot of interest in with that. Is to solve those other problems that I don't like. It's not that I don't think they're important, it's just that I don't want to do them. Right, but they need to get done. Man, that's my rant. Let's say the original chronological order is sorted alphabetically. Impact heuristics. I do not. Ordering within a category. Chronological. Formatting. Plain strings. Version format. Year, month, day, that's what it is, right? We're going to build Gradle. I'm just looking for where, I really need to remember where this is. Yeah, year, month, day. Okay, yeah, we're good. Formatting, no, that's 4. Once these are confirmed, plan to hand over up to the developer. And now I'm just gonna enter build mode and see what it does. The core premise. Wait, streaming text into that. It was so sorry. Okay, there's something. Yeah. Approximates like a ragtag think tank. Yeah, that's also its own whole thing. I had an idea about that with like clean architecture that I wrote about, and it's kind of how I've been actually using agents alongside my own work, but that's its own thing. Really go to semi-open to find patterns. Yeah, and that's because that's really what I wanted to do, right? Like where I kind of say like, hey, I don't know like really what to do here. So yeah, the way that I've been structuring like agents and the way that I work with things is so I gotta have something somewhere, whatever. So like I do follow like clean architecture principles quite often. So what I'll do is I'll build out like the domain layer, and then I'll have a data layer, and then a presentation layer. And really the idea here is that just like the presentation layer uses the domain layer, and then the data layer implements it. So, and then we have the uses, right? So what I will do is I will usually implement the domain layer, which is just kind of like models and repository interfaces. And then I will pick either one of the presentation or the data, usually the presentation, because I find that that's the one I have the least of a concrete idea of what I want it to be. Because usually the data layer, it's like, yeah, just store it in the database or fetch it from this service or grab this thing. So I'll implement the domain layer, and then I'll start working on the presentation layer, and then just send like an AI agent hog wild, being like, hey, yeah, just implement the data layer for this domain. So like an example of that would be yeah, so I had this filter object. Oops, no, that's the wrong one. So we have this filter domain object, right? So I'll just open this over here. So this was the class that I knew I wanted. This is how I wanted it to be modeled, or at least like roughly how I wanted it to be modeled. And then I knew that this is how I wanted to fetch it, right? So every the repository, basically just want to be able to listen to it, save, delete, and then delete all. And then if we look at, I generated, oh, sorry, that's not the, did that not? But there's like the filter SQL. Repository, yeah, filter repository. And we have a data source. Yeah, so, and then all of this is now generated by the AI, right? Because it was just like, yeah, just like write a SQL query to fetch all the filters, right? Write all this stuff to fetch all those things. So I could see that being very useful, where like if you set up, especially projects, or if you set up projects in a way where like your domain layer is how you make decisions, and then you can start breaking off agents into the parts that are a little bit more well known, where say, yeah, like in this case it was the backend or the local database that I didn't care about, but the UI was going to be more complex, so send a human at that, while the like defined stuff just, yeah. And sometimes it could be more that the data is more complex, and the UI is like, yeah, this is like an admin panel or something, just like it doesn't need to be fancy, which is, yeah. Okay, back to reality. I'm interested to see how this release notes turns out. But okay, so we have the release notes. I have updated this to be, I'm not going to merge that. Migrate release notes to a update release notes to be a bottom sheet. That's good there. Let's now check GitHub, see how that's going. What program was I using? Like this one? This one? This is just Excalidraw. If the answer is this one. So it's a website, Excalidraw, but I don't remember what it is. But yeah, Excalidraw, it's great, it's fantastic. And then I run it in a web app, so I hit Super Shift X, and then it just appears, and then I can do whatever I want. It's also like a shared thing, so I've got like all my got all my like previous notes here and stuff as well, and I just kind of keep on going into. This is actually a video. I don't actually think JavaScript sucks, but I was like talking about KMP, and then I made a joke about JavaScript. Anyways, all right, so off to GitHub. We got some PRs open, create CI, we got some comments. Won't expand when using quoted strings, used home to ensure remote shell handles this extension. I mean, it actually worked, and then when I used home, it broke, so I'm just gonna ignore that for now. I'm also still working on this. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, okay, that's cool. And then everything passed. So that's gonna get merged down. What else do we have open? Okay, so now Okay, release. So add confirm button. So I want to rebase this interactive. Cool. Nope, I don't have upstream. Now I've created both of those pull requests. Why is 78 not showing up? There it is. All right, so we have both of those now. And we're good to go. Okay, so now, I guess I should actually, what branch am I on now? I am migrate release notes. Let me actually just check how this is going on iOS. All right, pizza has been confirmed. I know I said it was confirmed before. Just building on iOS, so I know that the bottom sheet stuff is still working. Or at least it doesn't look like absolute garbo. But let's see. So the thing I really like about dumber models, or I guess not dumber models, but like models with smaller context and stuff, is like GPT OSS will always see, and I know I can like train I can like prompt the model to do it, but like by default GPT OSS will result to like writing a script and then giving me a script to repeat it later. Versus like Big Pickle will always just be like, yeah, I'll just do that. Like I'll do exactly what you said. So now I've got this great script that will just always grab the last 8 months. And then I can probably, I'll have to like link that up to Dante somehow. Did I hit my rate limit? I don't think I did. Oh, it's built. Let's just check. Doesn't look like complete ass, so we're good. All right, so that is finished. Now we need to go over to main. Yes. Then we're gonna make a new one, and this is life 76. Workouts not refreshing iOS. Okay, so this issue is one that I'm not actually sure why it's happening. So the issue is if I go to a workout, and if I create a new one, I thought I fixed that. Oh. I also need to make this PR. Okay, so lint rules are failing. I'm actually just going to continue off of this one and probably end up rebasing. Yes, so I'm going to take this and then we're just going to rebase on here. There we go. So now we have the fixes there. So that's hey PK, how's it going? We are doing some iOS dev because the iOS app is out. It has been launched. Well, okay, it was launched before, but like I hadn't updated it for 8 months. So it's like, it's basically relaunched. So now I'm just fixing some small bugs that I found, or that were uncovered with the launch. No, I'm doing it in Kotlin. I'm using Kotlin Multiplatform, and I'm building on Linux, which also just makes me kind of giddy. So there is a little bit of Swift in this project. So there's this, right? Basically, it's like the entry point for the application, and then there's also a content view. But oh, sorry, this is actually still Kotlin. This gets turned into Swift, but there is a little bit of Swift, so it's like one file, and it just calls the Kotlin, and then everything else runs in Kotlin. And then I am screencasting my iPhone over here. I've actually been, so like this whole Linux setup has not been finalized yet, so I am and what do I do, like 85, and if I go back, that, see, now it's there, and if I hit duplicate, so if I go back and forward, it appears. Why is this happening? Why is this happening? Yeah, the UI runs in Kotlin. So Kotlin multi-platform, one of the really cool things about it is, so Kotlin itself is a language, and then it has a compiler, or it's got different compilers, right? Or it can also have a transpiler. So the one that it's mostly known for, and the one that it was initially designed with, compiles it to the JVM, or to run with the JVM. But there are alternatives with which Kotlin multi-platform, so that everything's handled behind the hood, so you don't really have to do the switching. But it will compile it down to a native binary, and then the native binary can be consumed by anything native, so desktop, and desktop, iOS. So you can make like Linux or desktop apps. You can also make web apps with it, so it can be transpiled to JavaScript or WASM, I believed. WebAssembly. So yeah, you can transpile it to that and then also run it in the browser, but that is still very much in like early stages. Like I think it's still beta or something like that. Yeah. Okay, so let's actually continue with this, because I need to solve this problem. Yeah, Kotlin multi-platform, it's super fun. It's very similar to like, well, it's a similar strategy to something like React Native. So why is this? So we get the workout repository, when could it be? I think it's this. So what's happening, I believe. Well, is there anywhere else that I can test this where like a duplicate button happens, or What if I make a workout for tomorrow, and then we'll put it there so that it's saved. Now if I go to tomorrow, I should have other gains, and if I tap it, yeah, if I tap it, it doesn't, but now it's there. So I think it's something with this. I think it's something with this. I didn't even need that. That's cool. I have a Swift app that I can try to make it in Kotlin. Yeah, no, that's that makes sense. Sorry, I didn't see that message. There's actually also another. It's so a long time ago. Not a long time ago, but a while ago. Apple was thinking about also making Swift run, like Swift runs on a bunch of stuff, but they were also like there was a push to make it kind of a cross-platform thing, which kind of died pretty quickly. But now I believe there is another one that is up and coming, and way back when, if when like Kotlin and Swift and stuff were coming out, and there was like a transition from Java to Kotlin. If you asked me like what I would have preferred, I would have said I prefer Swift, right? Like I would prefer at that point, like let's just all be using Swift, Android, iOS, like it would be great. But at this point, I don't necessarily know if I truly believe that still. But yeah, it's I believe there's something. Oh, that's why. Yeah, right now it's like at that point it was like Kotlin was new, Swift was like fairly well known at that point, and it was also like widely used, and it had a paradigm that I really enjoyed. But Kotlin at this point is, I have very few issues with Kotlin. Not that I had issues with Kotlin before, but it was like, in general, I'm usually a proponent of like let's align on something versus argue about it. I didn't hit run. If that's all it was, I'm going to be kind of annoyed. It will make sense that removing the spread operator, because spread creates a new list. Does it create new instances as well? If it does, that makes a lot of sense why this would break, and especially why it would break on native. Because then each time this goes through, I'm getting a different observable or a different flow, which would be my theory. Which would be my theory. No, I'm not. I don't need to be in settings anymore. I need to go to workout. Okay, so that still didn't fix it. Problem with that right now is we're starting to have conflicting identities. What do you mean by that? I think I agree, depending on what you mean by that. I don't think I actually need that empty list there. Why are these not triggering? Is it the as flow list? The problem is that I'm not really attaching to the debugger in any important way, which is going to make debugging this difficult. But why? Because if I run this on Android, it will work fine. So what could be the difference? I was hoping it would be that... Because here we're just calling queries. So that's not a problem. Oh wait, that's get all. So what's actually happening here is I'm calling get. Which is what I was changing. Oh yeah. Yep. I completely agree. I mean, I don't use a lot of their stuff. I haven't used. I mean, everything that I use is Linux at this point, unless I have to use something else, right? So like, I have the Mac Mini that I use as a build server, but I can't stand actually like using it as a machine. And I have this iPhone, like it's an iPhone. It's like my sister-in-law's like iPhone Mini, right? Like 13. So I wouldn't say that I've also been using like the most up-to-date iOS devices. The only Apple device that I used like definitively for quite some time was an iPad 2018. But then the third time I cracked the screen, I said, "Look it," and then I got this Books tablet for writing, and it is incredible. If I didn't break the tablet, the iPad, I would still be using it, just to be clear. I mean, who knows, maybe not after liquid glass update. But yeah, I agree. I feel like they also just have very conflicting identities between like, and this kind of goes hand in hand with their software and hardware, where like their hardware is going really heavy into like this crazy powerhouse in AI. Like their chips are really good for running AI, right? So that like that seems to be like where that's going, and then like I mean, I guess is also their software. Just, it doesn't seem like a lot of their software or a lot of their that kind of stuff is really made with pro users in mind, while their hardware is like incredibly pro centric. But then like the OS itself just kind of like falls over itself quite often to get the hardware working. So like they've and it feels like, yeah, they've just got these two different mindsets of like this pro centric mindset, and then this like grandma centric mindset. I don't want to say grandma centric mindset, but just like that kind of user, like somebody who's just using it to like get stuff done. But then it because of those two conflicting ideas, you also see it in the software where like some of it's pro, some of it's anyways. Those are I want to check. What if I uninstall LiftBro here, delete app, delete, And if I go to test flight, install. This is the current one on the store, because nobody's complained about this issue. And I was able to restore from backup before. Is this just having a problem on my device now? So we've got this now. If I go over here. Oh wait, I need to add a thing. Yay, 1 rep max. Woo! So this version is working. The difference between this version and this version is the DI migration that I did, which was a decent change to this. Exercise data source .get. This exercise data source I think yeah, I wouldn't even say liquid glass is cool. I think it's ugly as sin. I mean, if you like it, power to you. But like I find it really, like, I was trying to like search for Lift Pro in the App Store, and I like it visually, like, I was confused as to where things were. But hey, it's subjective, right? Right? What did I change? Wait, no, I want to. So I reverted that. We created the data layer. We fixed lint issues. Here I copied over the workout. Yeah, because initially it was just returning nothing. But Android is working fine. I can confirm that, right? Yeah, same code. Okay. Fix settings crash, update presentation, refactor settings, fix rebase. So this is like the fix rebase is where things were working. Remove time. want to blame. I might need to get cracking for this. I'm not well versed enough in. Otherwise, I find sometimes it chooses to hit the back button, top left, since there's no border. Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think there was somebody that found like there was like a click and drag artist, or not an artist, but it was a designer that like did a bunch of testing to figure out where the actual touch targets were for Right, so it was this commit, and then we moved this workout repository, which used flow to list instead of which existed where as flow map to list flow on dispatcher, and then this as flow map to list flow on dispatcher, as flow map to list flow on dispatcher. So that's not what's broken. Fuck. No. All right, so I want to blame you. This is the commit that broke stuff. So the workout repository was moved. This was moved. This seems to all be so. Exercise data source listen. Why? Where did the listen function go? So what was the exercise data source? LB exercise data source, which there is the including me in the no, that's very frustrating. There's I think there's even a website where it's like how much time did this waste or something from Apple, where it's like it tallies up all the small little things like that that's wasted just millions of hours of time, and it's very funny seeing how that happens, because Because hey, you know, we've all been there. Feels prosumer targeted, but the software feels like a fun launcher. Yeah, I like that's it. Kind of gets to what I was saying. That's the disjoint for me, where like it is in their hardware and software, but it feels like they target pro, they target pro users and like fun launchers at the same time in it. They used to do it in a way, I believe, where it was the same. But now it doesn't. So where is LB exercise data source? Oh, so that was actually just this class, right? So then we have the exercise data source. So we had listen on workout ID. Where's the exercise data source? Yeah, I have that here, but you removed presentation, data, exercise data source. So that was already there. I don't need Christmas music. Because it gets it the first time. How you doing? What did you, where? Oh, did it literally just cat? Yeah, it did. It looks like the contents of it are just what are not. And you intended to put the results of in here. What that? Yeah. Okay, so that was relatively pointless, but that's fine. So get this still works on Android. I'm actually going to I recently made some changes to the workout repository. It was moved in a big refactor. Before the refactor, could it also be in the interactor? It could also be in the interactor. I think I've been blaming. Let's take a look at where did Get Kraken go? Get Kraken went over here. Variation without set. That should be fine. This was lifting log stuff. I am changing how it's saved here. That's updating the text format, rename modules. Yeah, that was a very long time ago. So this was the lifting log, which didn't really matter too much. Add superset. I mean, all this stuff is working. It's just not. So if I superset with itself, and then I back out and jump back in, yeah, we're both there. So no changes happened there. So is this happening in... That's... Jeez, that gave me like a... It's like, it worked! So it's happening in edit or create. So we get the date. So we are combining. Is there a particular way I can learn Kotlin? Well, what do you mean? So like, I mean that I think that changes. That depends for everyone. I learn the best personally by having a project. I've learned that. So I just kind of tend to, yeah, find a project or find something to build with it, then go with it. I believe there is like effective Kotlin books out there. I don't know of any. I do know that there's a very, very good Jetpack Compose book that's out there by Jorge Castillo, which I can recommend. Yeah, I personally find I personally find having a project is the best thing to do. I would also say that Kotlin, where? We don't have really good answers for that. Unfortunately, I should have better answers for that. I'm gonna look into this as well. But honestly, like if you know Swift and stuff, it's very, very, very similar. Like I find, especially if I know like Swift JavaScript or something, like when like at this point, whenever I write Swift, I'm just like, oh, I need a like I need something that's like a sealed class, and then I go sealed, like Kotlin sealed classes Swift equivalent or something, right? And then like I'll Google that or search that in whatever way you search, and then I'll get like, oh yeah, use an enum. Because their enums are super powerful, right? Or vice versa. Right? If I'm like, oh, what's like a enum in Kotlin, and it'll probably explain, oh, there's enums, and then there's also these like sealed classes and interfaces if you want like instanced versions. What if I fix the instant reference? Because that was also the bit that was different. Yeah, that's what I would suggest. That's at least how I do it. I've never been one to really like love reading like effective. I mean, I do have like when I started out, I read effective C# and I read effective Java, those books, and I'd be very surprised if there isn't an effective Kotlin. I would look into those if I was learning again, because I found those books to be extremely good. Alright, we're still building. Where's my food? Right. I told it to show up at 4. Where's my food? I told it I scheduled it for 4. I can't click on that. Still nothing, eh? It could actually be something like this. Wait, why can't I? Oh. Oh, it's because I don't have... Let's take a look at where is... So what I want to do is I want to actually see what this was. Update platform, because I want... Because this was dependency container. I want to know what the previous one was. Then what was the workout repository doing here? So it didn't actually... Okay, so the difference is that it didn't have this. But then... I don't understand how this is. So in the refactor, the dependency container. No, I want this. So I moved the dependency container, and when I did that, the previous workout repository was just using the database. So it would call the database exercise, and the database was returning just an instance of... It was returning a shared instance of this. it's returning a shared instance of this. So now the difference is that it's returning and this. So what if instead of doing this, what in the database now, if I call get, yeah, these all kind of come out as singletons. So the database will have the same instance. So now if I go here, and what if internally what, why so if I do by lazy, I can't. Wait, no, I can. So all I have to do is will this fix the problem? I think the issue is that I was getting different instances of the data, but why would that be happening? Because it could be different ones that the other ones have. But it's still, at the end of the day, always going to be the same queries, because this isn't storing any information anywhere. I'm going to try and find the exact changes and just be like, hey, in the commit, see, why else would it be so? Maybe. No, I don't want to open up another Get Kraken. Maybe let's open a GitHub and let's. Yeah, it was this DI extraction. Ooh, could it be? Could that be it? I need to pee. I'll get back. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. We're gonna see if this worked, and then I am going to. I walked away as I said that, and then I'm gonna take a break, but we're gonna see if this worked. Yeah. Ooh, the video's almost at 1,000 views. Oh damn! Engelamp Gaming? Write the comment. I will read it. Appreciates it. Okay. Fuck. How did that? Oh, because it just provides it properly. So that doesn't matter. So this still. I might need to use. So you know what I'm going to do? I am going to run Big Pickle and Dante against each other, and let's see which one finishes. I'm going to take a break. Come on, camera. Did you like crash or? Oh, on phone. Just the phone just turned off for some reason. I guess I'm fixing the phone. Why do you turn off? I really gotta replace some of these cameras. It's just a bunch of old phones that I have lying around, and I've just like set them up around the office. But this one in particular, it was my daily driver for the longest time, so I have beaten it up the most, like by far the most. But so we just go like so, and then if I go to be right back, aha, see? Now that's from this device. Whoa, that's, yeah. Hi. All right, so I'm gonna put that right there. We're going to plug this in. So, I'm gonna get my hand out of the way. And then we're going to, and I've also got starting soon. No, that's going to be the same. I've got cat camp. This one, this one, this one, this one. No, I don't know what I'm doing. We're just gonna, we're just, I'm hitting buttons at this point. I'm gonna stand up and fix that before. No, you stop it a little bit. All right, I'll be right back. Why are workouts not refreshing? No, it does. It does. It propagates. Like, I'm not that dumb. Okay, I've moved back, so. Float, I wanna know. Float, I wanna know. It only has fun get returns a flow of I'm confused. Workout repository save only updates workout table, but not the exercise data source modification. All right, we're gonna actually be right back. Right, I am. Oh, and the camera shut off again. All right, I think that's it for that camera. We just gotta get rid of it. Oh, thank you for those who stayed. What the hell? Why I got a 404 not found? All right, that camera's dead. Dead to me. All right, so this is not. Did old get date. Based on my extensive analysis, the refresh logic broke due to two related changes. Old new interface and core only has get. Work ID flow list. The listen method was removed. Old get used exercise data source. Both implement as the old. It comprised multiple queries that would remit when any under the new implemented structure. Similarly, add exercise data source to workout repository constructor. Not sure as flow list or yet method should work correctly with set queries need to listen to the proper tables for changes. What? Verify the current implementation. Still not working. Can you investigate further? Yeah, it seems like this kind of started failing. Or did it modify anything? All right, these were my changes. This was just filter repository updates. So it's so SQL delete exercise data source. Yes, this is like 33 to 115. So it believes that the problem is that the set queries need to listen to the proper tables for changes. Continue. Ugh. Babe, can you get the pizza? It's just outside. I just left it on the porch. Sorry if I yelled into the mic there. My bad. Apologize. How repositories are wired in dependency container. Worker repository created its own interface via lazy. There's also a separate creates another instance. Holds its own instance. Since you're saving through set repository, the UI listens to only reuse the same data source instance, create a single shared data source exercise in dependency container and inject it into both. Add logging to confirm that SQL delay flows are actually emitting the same set of saved. I think it might be the reusing thing because that was a hunch that I had before. So ensure that a single tin of SQL delight is exercise data source is used. To do this, expose it as a property on dependency container, but wrap in lazy. Now let's just let it do that and see what it does. Because that would make sense, because I think I had it as a singleton before. So
it's time for distillery visit. Oh, you forgot about Coke.
Huh?
Yeah, it's warm.
No, I like brought up a new Coke. Yeah.
The new Coke.
The new Coke, yeah.
Not an old Coke.
No. Pizza. You can have a slice if you want to, babe. Sorry?
No, I don't want to get home.
It's Cosmic Pizza in Toronto. A great pizza. Okay. I just moved and built. Let's see what happens. Is the app. See? Woo! Woo! I'm actually very impressed with how my swipe nav stuff works with iOS. Okay. I'm not sure if this actually did it, but the build failed. Failed on iOS, will it fail on Android? I feel like it didn't What happened to remote URL? Wait, why did these all become... I didn't want those to be... Wait a second. Ugh. I thought maybe the database on the iOS side wasn't lazy. And then the driver factor. I definitely don't think the repositories need to be lazy. What needs to happen is this needs to be extracted. So hello. And then this just becomes local. It also doesn't need to be lazy anymore. Oh, right. So there we got that, and then now here. I mean, this is just kind of better anyways. Whether or not it's lazy, this abstraction is good. I'm just checking that it's working on Android. I also accidentally built for Android. And run this. So now we're gonna run. No. That's fine. Delicious pizza. I forgot if it lasts though. It's nice and fluffy. Right, I can't click that. So delete works. Oh, interesting. Wait, is it working now? And I was just... Why? But everything else works. So maybe the set stuff doesn't work now. Hmm. The workout repository. Oh, hey, Van Corno. Thinking about trying to bake your own pizza. Count Pizza Maria makes awful pizza. Ugh. That is very sad. This pizza is one of, if not my favorite foods. I eat it at least once weekly. I'm sorry, but I also make my own pizza. We have a pizza oven in our backyard, Uni one. So it's hooked up to gas. And we make some delicious pizzas. Honestly, though, if you're looking to like make it from like scratch, especially your own dough, the Uni, like OOMI, take a look at their app. It's not like a companion app for the, like it's a companion app for the pizza oven itself, but like it doesn't hook up to the oven at all. It's mostly like a recipe booklet, right? And I don't like it. I'm pretty sure it's free. You don't need to own one to use it. And we use it all the time for our dough recipes because my partner makes the dough and then I cook it in it. But so just use it for recipes and then like the app for recipes. And then you just need to get an oven really, really damn hot. No. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's good shit. Oh, we're back up to 68 subs. Hell yeah. I don't know who we lost. And we're back. All right. Now, just to ensure I'm not going crazy, so that's fine. That works. Adding an exercise works. Adding one down here works. Granted, those are like, I am covering the screen and coming back, so it could be re-triggering, but it wasn't re-triggering before. So, all right, I'm thinking we're in a good spot. So, what I need to do now is check out where, because we got this local data source, but then there's also maybe the set. Well, let's double check this. Workout interactor. So that grabs the dependencies straight away. That's all the stuff that I'm fetching. And when I save, so when I like duplicate copy workout, that's fine. Duplicate set. When I duplicate set, oh, does copy workout function? Apparently switching days is broken.
Switching days? How did you break that? Where's all your old data? I think the calendar.
No, I think I know what I did.
Before I go, do you want more pizza?
Sure.
How many slices?
2.
One of each?
Mm-hmm.
Can I take this with me or?
Let me just have a bite, and then you can go and come back. There you go. Thank you.
Thank you.
Love you. Okay. So that has broken now. But I did make this change. Oh wait, no, it was spread.
There you go.
Thank you. I love you.
Service stop here.
Oh, enjoy your birthday dinner. It's your birthday. To be clear, I was not invited to this birthday dinner. It's with her mom and her sister, so.
Correct. You were invited.
I know.
Another birthday dinner.
Just in case people think I'm an asshole for not doing anything for you getting pizza on your birthday.
I don't think anybody thinks.
Hmm?
I don't think anybody thinks.
I don't think anyone cares either. And if you do care, huh?
Don't break it.
I'm trying not to. Did this build or? This now works. Yeah. Did that break? What broke calendar day select? Yep. Oh, damn. I didn't have all chat on. Sorry, Kid Death. How's it going? There's it was YouTube defaults to like top chat, not live chat for some stupid unknown reason. Hey, how's it going? Thanks for tuning in. Okay, what are we doing? Why are you not functioning? I didn't change anything. Okay, so I'm gonna discard those changes. No, no, I look at both. I just that is literally the only time that I've ever seen top chat and all chat matter. Every other time it's just like, I've even heard it from like top streamers where it's like, yeah, just it doesn't matter. You just see all chat regardless of which one. Maybe we're gonna get rid of that. That was dumb. Maybe we just start from the beginning, because I feel like I've broken more than I've fixed. Yeah. Okay, so something I did in dependencies broke. And that just took a while, I guess? Yeah. It seems like that just took a while. Let's ensure that that just took a while. Right, yeah, it just took a while. So that's Android working. Now let's check iOS. Come on, you can build. Yeah, yeah, Sarah is. Oh, really? That's hilarious. Yeah, no, it's Sarah's birthday today. She's going out for dinner in Broadway with her mom and sister. So I ordered pizza. That's funny. What are you two getting up to? Right. Okay, so that's fixed now. Delete still works. Add doesn't anymore. And that's also broken. Okay. Just finished baking, laying on a scavenger hunt for presents, and then ramen for dinner. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds like you absolutely killed it. Sounds like a wonderful evening. What if... Are these getters? I didn't have these as getters before. I don't know why I changed all those lines at once. I don't know why I'm doing this so slowly. But not everything's about speed. All right, it was trying to figure out the usages. Let's try this. I think I had all of the queries as singletons before, which would My theory is that if I have multiple queries alive at the same time that are all hitting the same tables, that it could cause thrashing. Well, thrashing might be the wrong word, but it's not going to be a fun time for the database at all. And bye. Love you too. And this way, it's all through the same query. This is honestly like where the I don't want to say like downsides of Kotlin multi-platform, but I guess I'll say downsides, where you have to be a lot more like if you're going to run into performance issues, they're going to appear on the iOS side, and it's going and you're going to feel it, right? So if you're at all like lazy about doing something in any way, it will appear on iOS. Has been my experience. Oh, okay, nope. But if I delete this, that's fine. If I superset with this, does that get added? And now it appears. Now it appears a. So I now believe this has to do with the dependency container. Maybe I shouldn't have an exercise repository. I'm gonna do a big no-no here. I'm gonna try something. I have a repository dependent on a repository. Oh. Oh, it's just... Oh, I have the wrong exercise. Yes, I had the wrong exercise. Now... Can I get rid of this without... What? Yes, right one. I'm not even seeing your chats in about Good Death. I'm not even seeing your chats in fucking not the YouTube app. Got the YouTube app open the side. All right, tomorrow we're playing Warhammer at 1. Playing some Warhammer Darktide for like the 6th time on the stream. Maybe I'll try restarting. Yeah, it's still not there. Oh, this one's definitely on live chat. Oh no, fucking! It also had you filtered out. Never mind. Silly YouTube. Tricks are for kids. I was so focused on pizza and other things. And Warhammer. I'm very excited to play Darktide again. I mean, we've been playing a bunch offline. But... Darktide is fantastic. Build failed. Right. And so now it's just going to send in the exercise repository. I might want to make this. Did I just break the other stuff? Okay, so that works. There's something about this like cheddar chipotle dipping sauce that just instantly makes me think of Pizziolo. Instantly. Excuse me. Okay, so that's fine. I want to go in here. Okay. Oh, yes, I do actually want to do that, and then I will undo. Okay. So run to the bathroom, but we are going to try open code again and see what it comes up with this time. Commit no longer responds when sets are saved or exercises are created. It does, however, respond to exercises being deleted. Identify the issues. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. Be right back. I'm back. Okay. The exercise data source interface is refactored from having listen method. Complex join query. Place classification. Method also needs to properly handle reactive updates. Add explicit dependencies on the set table queries to ensure they're watched. Wait, what? The comment and exercise SQ, which I'm in. There's no comments. What? I need to finish my chocolate bar. There's no... I don't see this workaround. Comment UC. Exercise.sq. I think I fucked up context there. All right, soon we're just gonna go dive back into it ourselves. Wait. Right, so we got the workout by the date. And then... Wait a second. If the issue is that the sets... We get the exercise status source, which has an exercise variation. And this is just better. So we get this by workout ID. Wait. So for each exercise, all right, that's just the flows. Ah, right, that's why that's confusing. I'm gonna take this, put this up here, and swap these around like I did before. See what I came up with. Database.listen. Both used, but the underlying queries are the complex join. Modify to include explicit dependency on spec queries so changes trigger admission. It already is depending on them. Query the set table separately and combine it with the exercise data manually. Revert the changes from get to listen in the exercise data source. I don't think there's any differences there unless there was some lines of code that I was missing, but I didn't look that deep. All right, we're getting RAM issues on iPhone. That might have been me though. Also, I'm getting Sentry crashes for iOS, which is very good. Excuse me. Okay, so now let's take a look at what it did. So it renamed things to listen. All right, so iOS is building. Let's test Android. I'm trying to think. The other alternative is I could just revert the dependency changes. I could test that and see if they function. I just really don't want to because I like the dependency changes. It just also seems like they've broken iOS. So that's not good. Oh, it wasn't finished yet. Oopsie. Oh. You haven't been... Where has... Don't know. Why did... No. I wanna go to there. Yeah, why did that die? Did I, like, accidentally kill it or something? Whatever. Alright, so it's not working on iOS. Let's double check that it's working on Android. Yeah, so... So just keep looking. Keep looking. Was there anything in this branch that was related to, or for that commit? This one's too aggressive. That was related to... I can just blame any of these because this is where it got moved. And then we check. Oh shit. No, I want the workout repository blame for this commit. And then I want to look at user preferences native, that's fine. Driver factory? Where was this moved from and to? Where was this moved from and to? It suggests that it's related to how the reactive queries differently than Android. Old and new code. Old. Set queries new. So automatic observation, combined individual table flows. Would you like to expose additional insights? This was working before, though. Why did this change after that commit? iOS was fine. Let's keep looking a little bit here. So what I'm thinking is what am I thinking? I'm thinking, so it was removed from the presentation, which I believe was, yeah, query extensions. So what if I like copy these? And we'll just paste it. This as flow, map to list, flow on. As flow, map to one, or no, flow on. Now we go to the workout repository. Flow to list. I see the critical issue. Android's proper context to iOS fastest unit. I'm trying to figure out what it's doing. Is it because I shouldn't have memorized completely. Oh wait. Try 1 and 3. It's very frustrating to me. So like this is the second thing that I've kind of like really vibe coded, and both of them have like completely broken the iOS portion of the app for me. Trying to think. So we added DI. It's not like we have any holdouts for what is this? So it's in data, and it's in data core and it's in data core. I'm confused. We got opt-in data core. But why didn't it pick up? You got data core. Why isn't it picking this one up? Okay, done. I made the following changes. Added import for exercise data source. Created shared exercise data source instance. It's still mirrors the old architecture. It was created once in LD database and shared now both, but it's not actually sharing it. But let's see how this goes. So we'll run it on Android and then run it on iOS. Really want to figure out why. Oh, right, because I've got this there. So did this break anything here? I keep on hitting the wrong buttons. All right, so date selection is still fine. Go here, add, that's fine. I can delete all my spot press that day and add it back in. Now if I go to iOS, are there newer versions of SQLite? Let's try. Okay, so we've got this. Also just going to try building for iOS. I'm hoping that the versioning and everything just kind of works there. Boom, boom, ba-dum, ba-dum, boom. Huh? Return type of delete is not a subtype of return type. Oh. Cool. So this is also making me think that I really need to have more like UI tests. So I was reading up about Maestro having a MCP server, so I think there's definitely viability into just kind of like, hey, run through and hit every button, right? Make sure that every button functions as expected, and then I can go in and like augment what it does. You know what? Let's try. We're gonna stash all of this. We are going to blame this. We're gonna go back to this commit. Where is it? Okay, so this is where I was like doing testing before. I do need cherry pick. No, I don't want to commit. I just want to cherry pick. So now let's run iOS. And we're just going to stash those changes as well, and then just apply them. So we're going to see if this is actually where, because I've been making an assumption, but I believe that assumption is correct, obviously. So I'm gonna reinforce those assumptions. I'm probably gonna take another quick break. And then I mean, like, Sarah doesn't get back till 10. Does that mean that I'm gonna stream until 10? I don't know. But it does mean that we will be not ending right now. Okay, so it was broken there because this was pre. So what if I reset hard here? Apply these. Yeah, that's actually all I need. Apply. And now we're going to run build. I should actually check to see. Now things are broken. Oop. No, I want to build Android app. Yeah, I don't care about the tests. Okay, right. So that's why that failed before, but now why? All right, there we go. Now we run. Why is this failing? this fail again? So it can't reference settings. If I try this. Okay, cool. So this resolved all the packages, I believe. Yeah, that's fine. That's what I expected. I expected you to fail. Okay, so that seems to have fixed the build. No, it still failed. Oh, code sign failed. Okay. You can't say anything. Um, File to native. All right, so that is failing. Okay. I'm trying to think about how I can actually start fixing this. What the hell? Yeah, that's fine. So I think I need to do is I need to. I'm gonna take a break and think about this, but I think I need to swap to. Like I need to start like moving to different Git branches over on that screen over there. So I'll move the camera a little bit because I realize it's not pointing at that. And we're gonna start building for iOS by switching to different branches. But I think I need to do that directly. I don't have the ability to like really quickly swap between branches yet. From this machine. So I'm gonna take a quick break, as I've said 1,000 times. And then we'll be back. Sound good? Sound Gucci? Sound copacetic? Where's my be right back? What? Why are workouts not refreshing? Oh, doesn't understand emojis. Yeah, and then we'll probably end up over. Yeah. All right. I need to sit and tinker, and thinker. Tinker and thinker. All right. I'll be right back. I'm back. I have made a decision. What I'm going to do is I'm going to knock off the "be right back" text. I'm going to we're going to do a little hot potato with a different machine. So I'm going to be over here. Just quickly, basically what I'm going to do, is I'm going to bounce around to different versions of the app on the Mac Mini, which I've switched to on this machine. So we're just going to delete everything. I guess I can't go back. So what I'm going to do, refactor settings abstraction. So this is main. This is where we did the platform updates. So I'm going to test here. So your hard switching, and then I am building. I should get somehow a way to record that screen when I'm using it, but I'm rarely using it is the thing, especially for streams. So now we should be building to the iPhone. So what I did is I switched all the way back down to here. So we are, oh wait, no, I reset to here. And we're trying to build this. So we're building this to the iPhone right now. Boomer Storm. Okay. We're good. We launched. Now let's test. Bonk. Yeah, so this is working. This is working totally fine. That commit is good. That commit is good. So now, if we go here, so I'm going one commit above. So here, this is where the great refactor. Sorry, right here. This is where Where am I? I am here. I'm rebasing to here, which is where the great refactor happened, and I believe this will break it. One of my favorite things about being a software developer, I'm like 99% some variation or either of this or exactly this has been said before. But it's like you get to play like a detective in your own home. Ooh. All right, so is this Is this boosted? So if I cherry pick rebased and got rid of the big refactor, it wouldn't actually impact that much, and I should do it sooner rather than later unless I can get this fixed. But we shall see. Right, that file doesn't exist anymore. Sure, whatever, debug, I don't care. I just want you to build. Are we good? Huh? Oh, right. And then the next one, fix rebase. Because the rebase was super fucked. Maybe that's what did it. Maybe that rebase is what did it. I wouldn't be surprised, but this is what's going to happen now is the like payments are going to crash, so I can't go to settings. But I want to check if workout stuff works. No, it's not going to work because the workout repository is just empty because I missed that the AI did not fill in the workout repository. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to attempt a rebase. We are going to go back to main. I am going to find where was it? I want to interactive rebase this. I want to drop this. I want to drop this. And then we'll start. On main, just commit. I think I want this. We can retry this as well. I don't think. Oh. I mean, it doesn't matter because here it's getting it, but then it just still uses the settings anyways. Oh, oops, that's just one. Oh, this is where it got real weird. So what I want is this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then 5, 6, 7, and then the rest of these. And then I want this. this, and this. Save. Onboarding. Sure, let's take those. Backup alert dialog. I think I'm actually going to regret this because I think I actually want to skip this as well, which I thought I already did last night and then force pushed. So I'm kind of confused as to why it's still here. Because this is the thing that was causing iOS to just be a black screen. And then we have this now because we don't. Yeah, now we're deleting that. Continue rebase. And then here. Yeah, I still want this. And continue. And then workout repository. Yeah, we're just gonna delete that because we don't want it anymore. Oh yeah, that was just fixing the workout repository. But that file is gone now, so it doesn't matter. This is create data layer. Yes, I want to keep that. This is exposing. I want to keep this. I want to keep that more as a reference. Then here we have app again. I think it's just going to be another conflict on this. It's still not doing the proper refactor there. I don't understand. And then I'll go with those. Save. Are you good? Oh, I think my computer. My computer just having a little I would like to save and then get out. I'll close Get Kraken. That seems to have solved a lot of things. I do unfortunately need to finish. Well, need to is a strong word, but I would like to finish. Why? Why is there just a big... Discard changes. Okay, so that fixes those two. Oh, right, and local dependencies don't exist anymore. Right, so that gets rid of that. Then we're going to stage the file and continue rebase. And then I think we're good. Now, how am I going to... I'm going to push this as main 2. And then what I'm going to do... I know I'm doing this in a very stupid way. Is over here. You know, when you just want to, like, get stuff done. Am I not seeing... I see that. Okay, okay, we're good. We're good. Now we're just gonna run the iOS app. I'm gonna run the Android app here. And we shall go with testing. Right, I couldn't push main. So I just reverted the changes. Yeah, I'm doing this wrong. So what I did over there is I confirmed that it is necessary to do this. Well, now I'm double confirming this. So I'm confirming that this all works. And then what I need to do is actually go back to main. And then if this is true, I need to revert this change. Like I need to do this. Let's see. Actually, you know what? Let's solve this problem. So I have reverted. We have issues with main activity. Yeah, we want this. I need a better merge tool because I really only use Git Kraken for really annoying merges. Anybody have any suggestions? Yeah, we're gonna delete that. I'm gonna delete that. I'm gonna delete that. Yeah, I guess we'll keep that. But I thought that that file would get deleted. Yeah, we're just gonna do the applied dash. I mean, this should really be how it is, but I'm just for sanity's sake. Okay, so now we're gonna send that. Oh wait, shit. I should just be on main here. That. I don't want to delete main. I just want to check out, like, okay, let's just delete all these things that are here. Go to main there. Let's rerun iOS. Oh my goodness, Get Kraken is really chugging everything. I need to not open it ever again. Yeah, then it's gone and everything's fine. Oh boy. That is a memory leak if I've ever seen one. All right, so we're gonna try building here, and then we're gonna build here. Hi, Eugene, I see you. Would you like a seat? That's fine. I'll move my stuff. Oh, you want food, but you still have like an hour left. Seven o'clock is food time, not right now. But I understand you are a hungry cat. Error accessing build database. We are going to clear build folder. And hit play. Don't start getting interested in Dante. So there's a build running. We got a cat. No. Okay. Sorry. You are not getting food yet. Did this not build? That could also be the problem. Right, the mouse being there is messing with me because this needs to be here. And then Oh wait, something's already happening. Wait, what? So I wanna... Yeah, I just wanna close Xcode. And then open Xcode again, because that seems to usually fix a bunch of build issues. Yeah, because that seems to be the time it like finds dependencies. At least that's the easiest way I've been able to get it to find dependencies. Because this seems to be... This seems to be running... Well, we'll see now. Okay, so that... I think that's good. Yeah, because it means we still have it. Oh, and it's flow to list. So yeah, this is still in presentation, so good. Now let's send that change over to iOS. Oh, right, because that wasn't a problem. Whoa! I did not want to delete 44 down. Thank you very much. Purchases, it's the setting repository. That's the issue. That's fine for me. Okay, this seems to be working fine. I can see the settings screen, even though it's old as sin. I mean, I guess the dashboard and stuff is still there. Why can't you find... Really need to get something. Okay, so revenue cat cannot be found. Let clean and rebuild. I should also be able to like delete all derived data or something like that, right? It's like library, derived. No, it's library. Caches? Derived data? No. Found it. Derived data. iOS app. Bang. Delete. Now you will fail to work for a lot of reasons. Now I close. I open iOS app, not app installer. I open Xcode. Why do I need to look at that? Hi, dude. Processing files. So we are waiting for a build on iOS, and then we will test to see if the workouts are working. Because currently they are not. They are not working. I haven't got dependency stuff working from Linux yet, though, so I am unfortunately on a separate monitor over here. Just waiting for it to find all the dependencies and start indexing. And Eugene is very hungry because he's got half an hour until he needs food. But he gets food. Ow, headache. Oof. I mean, regardless of how much he thinks he needs food, he's okay. So build starting. Why aren't you fighting index? It's building a bunch of things. I need it to like start fetching the dependencies. That's really what I need Xcode to start doing. It'd be lovely if it did that for me. You know, I'd really appreciate it. Dude, you have half an hour. At least let the people see you. Come on. Come on. Here. Me. You just want food. I know. You will get food. Just in half an hour. He's food starved. I know I grabbed you, but that does not mean that you can attack me. Oh, did it build? No, it did not. No unresolved references. Why are these unresolved references? So it's running into unresolved references in like the settings repository. Maybe it's Android Studio. What happens if I build here? What happens if I build Android Studio? Oop, hi, dude. Okay, so we do get compilation errors. But it says that those are fine. Okay, I build, it says there are errors, and then I go to the code, and it's like the code's like, yeah, no, you're good, you good. Or did I just need to build Android Studio first? I have to learn more about finish with errors, unresolved reference, purchases. I'm just going to Invalidate caches and restart. And we're just going to clear all the things and do that. Oh wait, can I think now is the time. Now is the time to do it. We have the Eugene cam. I have positioned it. It can be revealed. Don't worry. I'm going to. It is here. So now what we're going to do is we're going to position it right on his little face. So now you got a little Eugene cam. So now if I go back here, we got a little Eugene cam. Eugene cam is going to go over there. And we're going to just flip it. I don't know why, but that feels better for me. Did this build? SDK path, sure. Why is that all there? I was confused. Are you gonna build? Are you building? Are you building? I mean, it's not airing. Ah, see, that's actually what I wanted. Right, settings was move. Right, so why is this not airing? So the problem is that this was moved to data. I mean, I guess I just delete this. I guess it just somehow didn't get deleted. I've just been arguing with a file that I could have just deleted the entire time. Damn. Classic, am I right? Why are you complaining now? This also somehow, how did all these things, I mean, I guess I have not been treating, I mean, yeah, just delete it. Delete, okay, yes, refactor anyway. I don't care. The thing I don't understand is how are these changes here? Because I'm on main. Actually, you know what? Let me do this. I'm just going to reset all. I'm on main. This is on main with all these changes. I can build. Just checking for sanity. We are going to huck that over. And then we are going to run. There we go. So we just kind of reset. Nope. No, it did not build. How? Why does this still exist? Oh, I guess I'm not telling it to delete stuff. Right, that was yeah, that was a mistake that I had before in my rsync. And I guess I forgot to move that mistake over because I wanted to delete everything that it's not there. So again, the flow is whenever I hit builds on here, it rsyncs over to the Mac Mini, and then normally what I do is I would do it SSH in and do that. It's just this is not working right now, so I want a little bit better insight into debugging, which is also an issue that has not. Oop. Why is this? Why is this an issue? Why is that all of a sudden an issue? I was complaining about a file that I haven't touched in an extremely long time. Gotta love it, don't you? Don't ya? Alright, delete workout repository. That's gone. I think all the DI stuff is still right here. Yeah, the DI files are still here, so delete those. Oh. If I go down to workout repository, because I had to fix the. Yeah, Yeah, this is all in dependency. That's all gone, so this is referencing, yeah, the right repository. What? Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna commit here. So we're gonna revert DI changes. We're gonna hit all that stuff. Revert changes. We are going to push that. We are going to go here. Delete everything there. Go to revert DI changes, and now we're just going to run this. This deleting files obviously doesn't really work that well. He's ready to fight. Now he's gone. Hi. Dude, you got 20 minutes. 20 minutes. Video's almost at 1,000 views. Almost. Oh, it's loading. Now, can we duplicate sets and such? Yes, it makes sense that there's two. It makes sense that there's two. It's a bug. It's a bug. It's a no bug. It doesn't actually matter though. And now, can we? Right, I am a pro. Oh, it works. Okay, sick. So yeah, we're gonna merge that down. And like I don't even care about any of the rules. Like I'm just bypassing and pushing that. Which means I think Eugene, does that mean that you get fed a little bit early? So what do I want to do next? I'm definitely not ending the stream. I got energy left, and Sarah's not home till 10. So I'm trying to think about. I'll think about what I want to do. I think I'm gonna go back to the graph stuff because I fixed the workout stuff. We had to revert both DI and the settings refactor. So I'm going to. I'm going to ask chat to vote. So what we're going to do is we're gonna have a be right back text. Bugs fixed. What next? Settings. Refactor. Or settings refactor or a custom lifting filters. So yeah, chat. Be right back. What next? Settings refactor or custom lifting filters? I'll be right back. It's gonna be a minute though, because I gotta feed the cat, and then I'm gonna take a little break as well. And then we're gonna start back up. I'm hoping I can actually finish both of these today. I think that might be doable. Oh no. I need to wait and see how this looks. Did Twitch die? Okay, cool. We are good. All right. Sorry. It's very annoying when that happens. Okay. So, there was also another thing that I was thinking of. So I wanted to look up Maestro UI testing MCP. Let's look at the documentation, shall we? Oop, nope. Let me try and repeat. I have a plate right beside me. I just put it right on my desk. Model context protocol enabling direct integration with MCP, cloud cursor, windsurf. Cool. Maestro command line IDE compatible with MCP servers. Command line Maestro. Okay. This device's launch app, run flow, start device, stop app. Okay, so I'm gonna set this up, not now, but I might make a video of this. Yeah, so I could Oh, cool. So we can even like I could even get an agent to say behave. Like I could It's interesting. I wonder, I think this would be a waste, but I could, in theory, write by hand, like user flows. Like I want to be able to test that a user can duplicate a set in a workout. And then I could give yeah, I could give like an agent access to those user flows, and then these MCP commands to, in theory, just like test my app. Hopefully, there's definitely something there. Which would be pretty cool. Oh no, I didn't get rid of the be right back text. So I'm gonna install that, but I'm gonna install that on my own time and tinker with it and make a video about it because that'd be pretty cool. And I'm also definitely gonna use Dante then. So we have reverted this, we have merged it down. This is down into main. Let's quickly fix. Why am I? Oh, JJ. I kind of want to try JJ for something. I just need to get rid of that main too. I'm disappointed in myself for that. Adding set to empty exercise. Right, so we had all of these. So let's 75. And then let's oh right, I need to rebase. No, that's good. It's just continue. Sick. And then do I have get Kraken open somewhere? Is there like oh right, because this was that was the MacBook. Or the Mac Mini. It was the Mac Mini. Let's see, did the video get to 1K? I don't really have a like planned celebration if it did. 994. Oh, I remember what I was gonna do. I'm gonna open Signal quick. And I'm gonna scroll back. I have an idea about how to draw people in on YouTube. Can I just see like images? Is there a way in Signal to just see like images? Because this was a while ago. All media. It was before Shaft. It was after that. I'm just gonna copy this and I'm gonna put this quickly in YouTube. So I think this will be. I think I can change the thumbnail of something after I go live. Whoa. Has I'm confused now. Something's going on weird. All right. I was confused. I was on the wrong account. I've been live for hours. I can do this weird stuff. Right? This is good stream content. Yeah, there we go. Oh, right, that's gonna... I guess I wanna... refresh, sure, shuffle. There we go. And let change. Wait, where did I close signal? All right, there we go. Now we can close this, go back to this, and we have chat back. Okay, so we were... This is going to be impossible to edit back together. Okay, so we got rid of those. Oh, these are the things that were fixed. Okay, sick. So now we're gonna push this. Let's also just check that there's no other issues there. Build failed. Build mailed. Oh, right. So forbidden comment. Then we have unused thingy. Must match declaration name. Where did the... Oh, right. So this exists here, and then... But where's the... Oh, right. So this should actually just be... Okay, so... I want all of these to be true. Why? I think this... Oh, it's because I ignored a bunch of the baseline stuff. So I'm just going to baseline again. I hate how much I do that. It doesn't every dev. Hate how much they do that. If they have it. I actually disagree with that statement. I rarely do it like in actual development at companies. I do it a shitload in side projects. Because I usually just enable detect, and then I just, instead of fixing the rule, I'll just get around it, right, by baselining. But in like an actual project where I'm working with a bunch of people, I definitely don't want to be doing that, right? Are we good? Cool. No. Now that's gonna push there. What were the other? No, I want you up there, and I want you like so, like a so, like a so. And then why did I move this so close to my hand? That is a laggy. That is laggy. That is laggy. What? Oh, I accidentally built iOS, which is actually not the end of the world. I just need to make sure iOS can be built. It was built before, so... Okay, so that's working, and this was... Which one? I was adding confirm button, so I should just be able to look here and have, okay, we're good. Sick. Let's go over to GitHub. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to check these PRs. And this is the one I wanted, right? No, this is the one I was mucking around with. What the fuck? Now stay. No. No. Oh, thank God. Oh, that scared me. All right, so we can, right, this is what I wanted to test here. We can hit this. Okay, but that's not the OK button is there, the branch that we actually care about this on, because that's going to be the modal bottom sheet that fixes that. Show me the buttons. But if we go to V2, we can just see RPE. I don't usually think I have a Canadian accent, but then sometimes I believe it comes through. Or sometimes maybe I'm just doing it. I don't know. Why is this part of this PR? So yeah, I got rid of a bunch of baseline stuff. We have the settings screen. Release notes, that's fine. For show. Whatever, yeah. So then why are you complaining about, like... Why are you complaining about... Oh, this is outside of comment territory? What? Oh, that was the first time I pushed it. So if it passes these other two, I'm just gonna go straight for it, which it should. And then we're going to. My plans were to either. The things I was going to do were going to be either. Yeah, I was going to update. I was going to do the settings stuff. I think I'm going to do the settings stuff. I would really like the settings stuff to get done. And then, yeah, or filters would be fun. I mean, I want to get this filter stuff merged down because there's been enough merge insanity that I just want to ensure that this stuff is functional. So we're just going to go on a little bit of a merge run here. And yes, now I do regret having all this stuff. Like having all these branches and whatnot. For me personally right now, like as a solo developer who just doesn't want to worry about this kind of stuff, it would be significantly easier if this was all just on one branch and I could just go like, bleh, right? Which I could do right now, but I'm trying to... I don't know. Why am I doing this? Why do these tests take so long? Why do these tests take so long, my friends? Alright, so that's done there. Now, we're gonna delete that. What is the next branch that I need? Let's do 77 because it seems like it's just working. So and I hit my rate limit, so I will take a look at this. Oh, this is the one with the device ID. So we fixed the crash. Then this remote host stuff got merged in somehow. There is another branch that I need to merge in first then. We're doing it. I think those are fine. Okay, we got that. Now, where did I close that? Open up LiftPro. 78. So now we go to 78. Rebase this on there. We can drop this. What is this? Right, the one wanted it to be scrollable, so I am going to use current changes, which is this is 78, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is 78. Whew. So now we run that here. iOS is good, although I do need to pull. I know I'm really cheating at this point with the whole I'm doing iOS on Linux thing, but hey. Maybe the Xcode build will work right now. In which case I will feel a lot better about claiming that. We are at 1K views. 1001 to be exact. Seems like the build is actually working, so I might be able to switch of A. Although I would like a better, maybe there's like some. All right, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, it's all working. What was I testing? All right, I was gonna test. Oh right, that I was like, did I like build something that did that? Okay, sick. So now that's a bottom sheet because it should have been anyways. Sick. Now we do the formatty doohickey things. I really need to start automating the detect stuff. I just get so lazy about it, and it's fine because like I'm the only one that's impacted. I will admit it is one of those things where like I very much will I need to download the update and then I can tell Sarah that it's fixed for tomorrow. I forget what I was saying. Well. I got distracted by the update. All right, build success. Oh yeah, I really need to, like when other people are feeling like development pain, I think that's one of like the worst things out there, right? So I will always try to like solve those problems if someone's like the builds are slow, but if it's me, I'm like, I mean, like I don't care. Oh, I guess I can do this. Like, I don't care. All right, looks like we're good there. Just double check this again. We're good there. All right, looks like we're good. Now, so let's redo the settings refactor, but we're gonna do it Evan's way. So we have the settings repository. So what I want to do is Yeah, we had setting of type T, and then we'll have so I'm gonna open this now. But let's actually try the chat. Settings repository. So update the setting T object with a data object for each couple of get set, each couplet of get set functions in the iSettings repository. I have done the first example. Enable / set timer with data object timer setting boolean. Aha! Hopefully this is faster than me just doing it, but I mean the key thing is that there's quite a bit, which is why I wanted to make this refactor in the first place. Hi. What do you want your spot back? All right, everything seems to be working on the Android side for this release, so we are good to go. I don't actually want open code right now, although I think I would have preferred to ask open code, but whatever. So like the context is the current file, which is the settings repository. Oh no, I wanted this to be a new. Oh, can I update the setting field interface with a data object for each enable / get set for each get / set couple within the iSetting repository. I have done the first example for timer. It just had to take in all of that other context, which I didn't actually care about. But basically what I want to do is have a all right, this needs a T. And then this will return a flow of t. There will be a get. This just failed. Oh, sick. That seems to be relatively correct. And then, yeah, I want to keep. Oh, okay. So that's the interesting part, is that I have this like set. So this is basically how I'm gonna make this all type safe. Is I have a listen function that just gets me as a flow, which is how I want to access things nearly everywhere. But there is always going to be a situation where I just need to access things as a getter. Maybe I'm not in the flow for some odd reason. But there's always like some sort of reason potentially. And then they're set, so I pass in a setting and then a value, and then that's where that goes. So what I need to now do is implement these. So I also need to make sure that these were correct. So we have timer, dashboard v3, edit set version. There's just get device ID. There was also none for consent. So device ID I think is fine, but yeah, so now we have device consent. Unit of measure, unit of weight, device ftux. Oh, we did have. No, I made that consent. Then we have backup settings, then we have bro, we have MER settings, and we have total weight moves, release notes, theme mode, Emacs, client URL. All right, so now I'm just going to yank the consent, undo all that, delete. And then put consent back. Sick. So now we've confirmed everything. The reason I didn't want to get rid of those things yet is because I just don't want to cause the errors here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to implement these functions, and then we're going to continue from there. So whenever I listen, what's going to happen is yeah, it's going to be when setting. I guess what it's going to be, sorry, is subscribe to key. So it's going to be setting.key. I'll figure that out in a minute. Oh, wait, we have a Eugene cam. Though I kind of want to get a slice of pizza and a Coke, but then Eugene will move. He'll be back, but So yeah, what I do here then, it doesn't matter which it is. So this is going to return a string, and then this is going to basically call the get functions, each of them. Update the dot key extension function with the return values, the corresponding getter slash setter. No, did that like break stuff? Oh. The fuck is this? All right, there we go. Now, oh, and then there was also consent. So now this is going to cannot infer type of key, so I have to like accept it very explicitly or else it's gonna freak the fuck out. Yeah, so like device ftux would be like data source get bool, and then we would have the setting dot key false, and then that would be that. And then this would say I do want a slice of pizza. I'm gonna grab that. Oh, so Eugene's gonna move, but he will be back. Okay. We're gonna eat that. He says that I decided to go to the bathroom. And back with pizza. Back with pizza. Mm. Pizza. Different company, but I wanted to move it. This is really annoying. What the fuck? Why? Why would... They just got rid of everything. But like, I wanted you to do that. Okay, so let's try this again. So this should just be as simple as oh, it's twisted, that's why. Hi. This should just be as simple as it's just updating that, but it keeps on, I like added it. It's taking forever. But I mean, pizza sound good. I mean, I guess this really is actually like for autocomplete to do, which I don't know why I haven't got working. Okay. That is what I wanted. Shibak days, bro. Consent. Only one I don't believe is why I did just make it ftux. That all seems correct. All right. Cannot infer type of T. So it is going to be different. Oh, or actually what I should do is this should also be no, this is just going to be no, this needs to be a function. Because I need to be able to pass in T here. Oops. Because then this is just going to turn when this oh, whoops, no, wrong syntax there. Sing the Bye. Eugene is not here. So we have key, and then I really just wanted to do right now is just map it to setting that value as t. And just d money. Didn't get myself another drink. We have Dr. Pepper. Does Dr. Pepper have caffeine in it? It most certainly does. Most certainly it does. But I think I'm gonna go get a Dr. Pepper. Yes, I'm gonna get a Dr. Pepper. I will be right back. The second I had a moment to think about music other than this stuff, for some reason I had psychosocial stuck in my head. So it was setting of type T. Okay. Is it just getting rid of the key function? Oh, that's just fixing like its line spacing. How did I do this in the... All right, let's try and run the ever resource hungry Git Kraken. Is what I want to do, I can just delete Okay, let's just forget that main 2 ever happened. What am I looking for? I'm looking for where I made the settings changes. There I have revert changes. This is the exercise stuff. Here's the revert setting stuff. And this is how it changed. It just worked as T. No. I don't know how to do this well enough, and in the Vim ways. Okay, and then this is going to set them all. So it takes the value and then just hard casts it, because I don't actually, it's not even going to complain here, I don't think, because it knows that the data source is the type of the thing. The only thing that I will do here is I will have the setting key. And I just like repeat that. Oh. There we go. So yeah, the thing I really like about this setup is, well, first I want to take these and put them down here. The thing I really like about these is, ooh. Ooh. That is a suspend fun, I think. So I think I'm okay with forcing the getter to be suspend. I don't think I ever want that to just kind of be called out in the open anyways. So I'm okay with that. That I am comfortable with. Right, that. Let's actually see if that merged. When did you merge? I should really update this URL to just hit directly. This is the release notes at the bottom sheet. Yep. Yep. Okay, so we have this now. This key change thing is only for iOS, which sucks. Maybe I can abstract that here. Because maybe like the native main is the one that, like, maybe the listen appears there instead of appearing in the settings repository. Then I can make this a lot. But then there would have to be like a listen string and stuff. And decisions. Dismissions. So now I need to get rid of all of the call sites, right? Well, first I need to test it getting used. I guess what I first want to do is test that this runs on iOS. So let's swap over to iOS for a minuto. So let's close Get Cracking before it tanks my machine. And we are building iOS. I just want to see if anything's broken on iOS. I guess we can just move the timer over. As we know the... Wait, what? Oh wait, I can just... Wait. Can I do this? CIW, backspace, key, enter, then escape. So now if I just go repeat... Oh, I have to thingy after. Alright, so it'd be like CIW, backspace, key, exit. Repeat, but that, why does that keep the... What if I do like CIW, oops. Oh, CI capital W. No. CI colon back the key. That works. Why? Okay, so oh wait. C2 the key. And then repeat. Yeah, we did it. I could probably even automate that even more by just going like go to first instance of I can even just click these. Why did that work so well the first time but not the second time? Like when I did that a couple minutes ago. I'm not super sure. When I did that like little macro the first time, it worked really easily. So now I have these references to keys only once. I have deleted set timer. iOS has turned on. So now if I enable timer, and if I go here, oh wait, yeah, nothing has changed yet with that. What I need to do is I need to test that this is failing. I want to get the instances that are calling timer. Oh, right. I actually need to get rid of them here. And then run. Shit. Can I do this? What if I do that? Oh, I need to collect as state. Oh, that's going to be false. Yeah, I don't think you can have var collect a state. That would be weird. To be able to like interject. I mean, it would be cool, but it would be like broke as shit, and it would end up in so much weird code. So I can enable timer. If I go here, hit set timer. Could this be the settings screen? And then when I timer enabled equals false. Right, this was a problem because what happens is I should edit set source. We're just gonna oh, I can't call get here, can I? Oh, it's a suspend function. I'm already being bad. Timer. Oh yeah, Dr. Pepper. It's cool, Dr. Pepper. We are hitting buttons and pressing things. We are hitting buttons and pressing things. Hitting buttons and pressing things. Pressing things like crazy. Pressing all of the things like crazy. Pressing all of the things like crazy, like crazy, like crazy, like crazy, like crazy. I'm losing my mind a little bit, if that's not clear. So is this working now? So the timer isn't updating properly on that portion, but now we are getting the actual timer there if it is enabled. And then if I go back, it's still disabled. When we subscribe to key, oh wait, yeah, so subscribe to key. So why aren't we getting the second one? Hey, it's a time we can actually debug. Let's see if we get something from this. So on start false. On complete on start true. And then here Wait a second. What was that? So now it's true and true. Why? Why is this check not? I'm gonna do this in a dumb way because I kind of also want to get just like the call sites merged. No, this has to be. Curse me and my protective. Yeah, I'm just gonna. No, I can't do it that way. Why is this? Why is this true? What I'm gonna do? I'm gonna just do this in a very weird way. And I can actually do the same here as well. So it's right, and then it, and then I just have to copy this here. And then this is just set. And then this is it. So that is kind of how I'm going to handle those, I believe. It's not the cleanest, but I want to, as part of that other refactor, what I ended up doing was I just kind of made a settings interactor, so I might just do that as well. And we'll see how that goes. But no, that should be there. If we go back and forward, why is it still false? If I go here, it's enabled. And if I disable it, then it's not there. But if I go back here, it starts as false. Dang. All right. So dashboard v3 is working. Just for some reason we have to like toggle things twice. I think that is an okay solution for now, because I think I'm gonna fix this tomorrow morning, where I will refactor the settings page. Do I just want to do this all tomorrow morning? That should be all I need. Oh, whoops. I want to... Because I don't need that change. Oh, yeah, I do need those changes. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'm just gonna do... Okay, so... So I want these, and then I'm going to... And then I'm going to paste this here. And then we're going to commit all of this. There should be very little changes. Yeah, so it's going to be setting, it's going to be these, and then it's going to be these small changes there, which I'm comfortable with. Okay, cool. I think I'm going to end it there then. 8:30. Good stream, good times, good times. Thank you all for watching. I will be online tomorrow. I know it is it is a holiday. So yeah, I'll be online. I'm going to be playing some Warhammer 40k Darktide with the squad. We're going to be playing again. So I'll probably be on at 1. I'll either be on at 1 or I'll be on a little bit early, probably like 11, tinkering with this stuff again. But we shall see exactly when that happens. But thank you all for watching. See you tomorrow, or see you in the future.